Man, I still haven't been able to draft red yet. Well, Stormer's really good. Is it better than Hero in training? Probably. Just some slippery ice. Could take web up. I don't know, it's a lot better than web up, so. Abomination, Helicarrier. I'm a big fan of the Shield Helicarrier, but I don't take a 4-drop this early. Could take Hour of Defeat, but I don't like Hour of Defeat very much. I think it's pretty bad. 4 mana is just so much for that effect. I'll take the Helicarrier. Swordsman, Photon Blast Barrage, Security Officer. I love Swordsman. Blast Barrage is like the best red card. Security Officer is the best white card. I don't think white's open. I did get past a web up, but let's take Swordsman. Could take Synthoid. Punishing Punch is the best card by a lot. Hydraulic Helper is good with if I'm gonna go blue black. I generally am Sultai though, so. Pretty late Brave Brawler. Nothing else in the pack. There's Stature and Brave Brawler. Specialist is okay. I don't hate Stature. I don't think white's open, so. Surveillance Room, Kingpin's Enforcers, or no, these are kind of like, I like Kingpin's Enforcers a lot. in the equipment decks. This is like, I already have stature, this guy's whatever. I always regret not having one of these, so. Go Nuts is pretty insane 9th pick. Crimson Operative is pretty insane 10th pick. Okay, I guess we're red. If we're getting a 12th pick Photon Blast, which is like the best red card, one of the best red cards in the entire set, so. Got past Justice, but no blue cards. Kang is one of my favorite cards. Might be able to table the Supreme Scientist for the Shield Helicarrier. I do really like Kang. She-Hulk is the best card by a lot. Maybe we can get some Undercover Scrolls. We'll have a good deck. I take Swordsman. Try to be Sultai or Grixis. Could be Jund. Hulk Smash, White Tiger. White Tiger is really good. I just like it 2-drops a lot. Hulk Smash is also good though. I do already have 3 removal though. I don't really want more removal. Echo. I don't think we're going to be able to pull off black. Another Go Nuts. There's a red Greenland we could take. Aim Scientist. Hulk Smash. Futurist Forge. Probably want the Futurist Forge for the Justice. I'm not the biggest believer in this Titania fellow. Two swordsmen, though. No undercover scrolls. I don't know how you can't really play green without undercover scrolls. We could still like pivot into black. We have 2 swordsmen and a king and a Hydra infiltration. Another justice. Can't go wrong with that many justice. Glad we got the Futurist Forge for it. Green blue land. There's Bold Biochemist, but there's Mr. Hyde. Mr. Hyde is pretty good here. I need to find undercover scrolls. That's a second storm, damn. I don't think we're going to find any undercover scrolls, unfortunately. Could take the black-red land to play Kang. But I don't think we're going to be able to play Kang just because I don't think we're going to get undercover scrolls. Another photon blast. Actual nothing. Well, this draft was a complete disaster. From start to finish. Completely unplayable pool. I don't know what we could have done different. Completely unplayable. But nothing was open. Nothing was open. I'm glad this wasn't a contender draft because we're gonna bomb out of this one. Just a completely unplayable pool. I don't think there was anything we could have done. Nah, I mean, there's no recovering from this one. This is just wildly, wildly unplayable. I just kind of want to drop round 0 with this one. But Black Widow Winded Leader, a classic. Penal Draw will go nuts here, or Punishing Punch, I'm conceding. I'll give myself one more turn. Hey, brother. I haven't had an undercover scroll in like 3 drafts when I'm green. Like the only good green card. Like not possible to play a green deck without one. And just expect to be successful, so. Just got unlucky. This is gonna give my opponent at least 2 1/1s, if not 3 1/1s. Probably just worth killing. I guess I shouldn't have kept the land as I have a treasure, maybe. Hey, Impertinetic, thanks for the prime. This is going to be a short and terrible draft. So, I essentially traded my Tiger for 8 damage, which is totally worth it, so. It's like, if I just attacked with the 5/5 there, they can either double block or just single block and make it indestructible, right? So they would take a 0 damage. So I essentially sacrificed my Tiger to deal 8 damage to them. And they're like, oh, how a 4/4 dealing more than 8 damage is just not going to happen, right? So. A land would be a pretty good draw. That's not a land. I probably need to Synthoids here, looking for land number 5 and 6. Playing King. I mean, I guess we maybe cast Go Nuts on. You can like play Futurist Forge and play the Go Nuts. I'd rather just play Go Nuts and Kang next turn though. I don't know if I want to take 3 damage to put a counter on something. I don't like I do. I either have to miss... I guess I can't attack unless I do this, so I guess I'm trading. Yeah, but I'm sacking the 2/4 to Killmonger, aren't I? But then I can't attack for 3. I guess I can't afford to trade for 4 here. It's a tough call there. It's an interesting scenario. That was a weird block. Like, I really don't know what they expected to have happen. I really want to be hitting harder. think I just... This is a lot of damage, though. Do we discard Helicarrier and play Stature She-Hulk? Yeah, we could do that. I mean, I have Killmonger for the Saga, right? The problem is, I think their last card might be the counterspell. And if so, we're pretty SOL. A land would be a really good draw here. Or if they top deck, they play excellent. Dude, Kang is so busted. Night Nurse would have been bad for me too. I mean, there's a reason why I never pass Kang or Killmonger. I splash them in every deck. They're like some of my favorite cards in the format. Kang is just so hard-hitting and tight-fitting. The 3/4 doesn't feel like it does very much. But it's actually like it hits for 5, then it hits for 6, then it hits for 7. And the drain life is so important. I've also had situations come up with like Futurist Forge, among other cards, that you can draw 2 cards in your opponent's turn. Like Bold Biochemist does it too, to trigger Kang on both players' turns, which is pretty awesome. I know somebody was talking about the Star Trek cards in chat. My problem with the Star Trek cards is the artwork on some of them are pretty freaking bad, and the power level of the cards all looks really low. And that's a double whammy of like not very good to me, but actually didn't expect it to live. I guess I should have just justiced this thing on turn 3. I'd probably be winning this game if I'd done that. Maybe not the best play from our opponent. Well, this is pretty shitty. I can't even attack anymore, I don't think. Well, maybe I can. Next turn I can play... I can get stature back and go for lethal. You're like giga dead to stature here. I didn't need the land to kill them, obviously. Yeah, I like stature plus echo. It's a pretty good combo. A lot of my opponents are blue-white Falcon Wing Harness decks, which I would not recommend. I mean, it's a card to play on turn 4, right? Lets me cycle away one of these lands. I'm not attacking because I don't want to trade the drone flock, I don't think. That is ass. Not drawing a play at any of these turns is pretty frustrating. Where were you last turn? Holy crap, we'd be winning if I could play that last turn. I tell you, I've been playing more and more Kree Sentinels lately. It's been pretty awesome. It's weird that says this can't block. It's a very weird thing to have on that card. Killmonger is such a good card. Like, I don't know how people pass it. Like, if you're either green or black, you take it. It's a great splash card. So the only 3 decks that shouldn't take it are like white, red, blue, red, and white, blue. If you're literally any other color combination, you should take it. It's going to be the best card in the pack. But I see it go so late every single time. Yeah, I had Mr. Hyde and Jessica yesterday, but I forgot to do it. I mean, that's a concession-worthy moment if your opponent ever does it to you, so... You have tokens? I'm not sure what that means. But this is what the best creature to sacrifice. This is not a very good hand though, is it? I mean, maybe it is. Doesn't feel very good. I was gonna play Galactus and I'm dead here, right? That was a good tempo turn. You can't see me? That's strange. I can see you. Well, that was a good aim scientist. So this is a neat combo. We can play this and then through it. And then now that it's a creature, I can duplicate it. Sayonara. Seven, 8, 9. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15. They're at 15. That's a tough one. I don't know, Eidolon. Echo kind of just annihilated them. Yeah, the Echo being able to grab an extra land off of cycling a land cycler that's not the burrow is pretty awesome. You can do that with Aim Scientist as well, the blue-black 2/2. You can do that with Grease Sentinels. Grease Sentinels is just a really solid card in the format. It's a good land cycler. It's unfortunate that red is so bad. Maybe it's not a good one. It's a mid-plus one. I'll say it's a mid-plus one. Like, Burrow is a good one. Aim Scientist is a good one. Grease Sentinel is a mid-plus one. The green one is the worst one by quite a lot. But... Can you imagine how good this deck would be if I don't recover scrolls? But... Yeah, it's why the Looney Tunes who play like 15, 16 lands, I just don't understand it. With like no land cyclers, it's just like it's so easy for an extra mana to turn into an extra card. Why don't you just play some better cards? That was a good draw. Lands, I think. That's interesting. Two of my better cards. So I guess my plan currently is like Mr. Hyde next turn, followed by She-Hulk, followed by Echo plus Futurist Forge, and then... Alright, it makes sense to keep a Killmonger. I think I need the second forest for She-Hulk, though. Let's just keep both. Nice. What do you think this guy's gonna, like... What did you think was gonna happen? What do you think Synthoid's purpose in my deck is? Like, oh no, better not risk my 1/3. Like, I don't give a shit what happens to this guy. I maybe could have milled the forest instead of keeping it. I just thought that She-Hulk maybe wanted it, but I have so many forests in the deck, it might have been worth it to get rid of it. Then I needed this swamp much more than a forest. Maybe. They had mana open with 1 green. They have giant growth. So if you copy the second trigger, you don't have to sacrifice another creature. There's 2 triggers here. Of course, I had this to do it all over again. I also have 2 Justice in my deck to draw to do the same thing again. Yeah, Echo's ridiculous. I just took it. Weird. Unfortunately, it's a legend, but I do get a second counter to remove with hide. Yeah, I honestly, a huge portion of my losses are me punting. So this is one of the most skill-intensive sets they've had in a long time, but it's a lot of combat math. It's a lot of racing and combat math, and that's like very skill intensive. Well, probably the most skill intensive thing in Magic. So there's also just a lot of skill testing cards like Yellow Jacket and Whiplash and Unliving Legionnaire. Visions of Villainy would have been sick if they blocked the other way. Okay. Okay. I wouldn't have played this even if I could have, so. They did have it. Hmm. They're dead, right? But if I draw land. Oh no, it's only 13 damage. I was seeing if they had helicarrier strike. Turns out they did not have helicarrier strike. I don't know. I don't get it. My opponent's decks are just mid-minus, all of them. Very strange. Mono mid-minus cards. Really? I didn't say Justice was mid-minus, but the cards my opponents are playing are really mid-minus. Is there any way I'm playing this? Discarding this seems like such heinous behavior, but... Wow, we really need to draw an island. Okay. They're just taking it? If I play this, I guess this is like threatens lethal, but like this threatens activating She-Hulk. Could also draw a land cycler or a 3-drop to play. Or it could even draw Go Nuts or Punishing Fist. I draw another island, this is lethal. The odds of me drawing an island are pretty low. Yeah, I guess this is better. I mean, I guess I could have attacked their She-Hulk there. It was lethal. They had to chump. They had to chump this. I would be trading She-Hulk for Knight of Wonder. That's not a good trade, is it? It's not a good trade. Baleful, was it you that was saying, like, streamer is lying? I'm told they were top 50, and they weren't top 50. I don't know. I did not think this deck was very good, and it isn't. This deck is missing 2 undercover scrolls to be good. But overperformers, Kang, Killmonger, Echo, Justice. I mean, Justice, the thing is with Justice is that it didn't actually overperform. It's just an insanely good card. Stature was really good. White Tiger was really good. Mr. Hyde was really good. Punishing Punch. Synthoids was good. Even though I think every time I played Synthoids, I kept both cards. Synthoids was just is just a really good card. In the context of the format, it's a really good card. I know people will reference my previous comments on Omen Speaker, how Omen Speaker was unplayable. AIM Synthoids is many times better than Omen Speaker. It being a villain, it being colorless instead of blue, it being Surveil instead of Scry. There's a lot going on there. Being an artifact versus not, it just has a lot of synergy. It kind of brings the room together. Worst 5 cards in the deck. Titania, even though it won me that last game, Titania was still the worst card in the deck. Ant-Man's Army, Serpent Specialist, Pet Avengers, Decoy Play. These were the 5 worst cards in the deck by quite a lot. Yeah, I mean, Ant-Man's Army was the worst card, was probably the worst card in the deck. But I mean, Gorilla was also didn't do anything, but it wasn't Gorilla's fault. My opponents just like weren't playing good cards, so you always want to play a Gorilla if you've got an Echo in your deck. It's just really good against good cards. It's bad against bad cards, but that's not really your concern. Cards I'm looking forward to trying to play some more are Super Strength. I still haven't been able to play a red deck. We're now like what 3 weeks into the format. I've drafted. Let me see how many times I've drafted. I have drafted 48 times. I have been able to draft red 0 times in 48 drafts. In 48 drafts, it has not been open. It is so weird that red is the worst color by so much, and probably the most popular color by so much. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, I guess they did a great job designing the red cards in this set for how completely heinous they are. Yeah, it really is just like all these artifact matters cards. They just like monkey neuron activate when they see something that says whenever an artifact is played, do something, because I never see those cards in packs. Like all the artifact matters cards, blue red, it's the worst archetype by far in the entire format, but it is extremely popular and it just blows my mind. Um, I think 3 times in this format, 3 individual games, I have lost to the red burn deck. But it was all they like turn 2 Hydra Assault Robot, turn 3 Hydra Assault Robot, turn 4 either Crossbones or the Black Red Saga. I've died to that 3 times. Where I did not take a single point of combat damage and I died. I got straight up burned from 20. I've also like yeah, I mean I had to not have any removal spells. Yeah, I think that was a game where I actually had 3 Cruel Alliance in my deck and I drew none of them. Super Strength is also a card I want to play with more. I think this card is actually pretty good in the right deck. But haven't been able to play enough with it. Like I haven't been able to play a speedball deck yet. I would like to I've lost to speedball decks 3 times as well. Weirdly enough, 2 of those 3 losses against speedball were where they went Blazing Crescendo, revealing another Blazing Crescendo for lethal. So like I don't know how realistic that is, but I mean, this is also just really good on Echo though. It's really good on Echo. Because Echo can duplicate ward. So Echo becomes a 5/9 vigilance trample ward 2. But doesn't take very many hits for you to win with that one. I also that's another reason why Echo is also go to Titania, is you can duplicate the ward trigger. I've had a couple Iron Fists over the past couple of days. Iron Fist has been exceptionally good. Like, all the self-targeting stuff, it has really low win rates on 17 lands, and I don't know why, because all the self-targeting cards have been insanely good for me. But... yeah, I had Iron Fist Pounce yesterday, and it was as disgusting as it seems. It was 1 mana, deal 5. Deal 3/2. It was very, very, very good. Yeah, I mean, if Echo's not good in your deck, you have a bad deck. Draft mode. Gameplay mode. I guess I have the improper setup here. Let me check. Yeah, I don't have the right setup here. All right, I need to go into my settings. Give me a second. So now I've saved this position on my filters. So now when I do this again, draft mode. Gameplay mode. Okay, fixed it. No, Contender Draft is not live. That's why we're not playing Contender Draft. Draft mode. Win rate is down because generally hardline players avoid building decks that play into blowouts. Iron Fist doesn't play into blowouts though. First of all, you don't have to target Iron Fist, and second of all, you only like a bunch of targeting effects don't really care what happens to the creature after you target them, like Panther Pounce or Trickster Stratagem or just like Widow's Bite. It doesn't really matter. I haven't been able to play with this card yet. I've seen it a couple times. It's got to be good, right? I'll take it. I don't even know is this like a commander card or something? I don't know. Maybe we'll table the Photon Blast like we had the past couple drafts. Is this an artifact? It is, okay. Secret Lair Marvel. You can sack a Futurist Forge or a Super Suit to find like the Shield Deployment Drone or Iron Lad, right? It's pretty good. Or Fighting Spy Kit is pretty good with this, right? That's a pretty good synergy. I mean, what am I supposed to take here? The highest upside card is Baron Strucker by quite a lot. Should probably just take Baron Strucker. He's like the biggest payoff. We have Iron Man, Captain America, or Masters of Evil. Or Futurist Forge. They did one for Storm, Iron Man, Black Panther, Wolverine, and Captain America. Captain America is the best card. Could just take this. Probably a good sign that it's open if it's here. I'm gonna take Vichy nay. Oh, Quinjet seems pretty good with this guy, right? We can sack the Quinjet to find a 4-drop, find like a Drone Flock. That's kind of interesting. This card is ass. I don't want anything to do with it. But wanting to play Scarlet Witch. She makes Atlantis attacks cost 5. She makes Photon Blast cost 2 less. I have been wanting to play it. No, I don't I tend to not draft Frozen and Ice if I can possibly help it. I take Ronin or Panther Pounce. Ronin is higher upside. Guess we take Crusade here. Either Crusade or Kingpin's Enforcers. I'll take the Crusade. Which Conspiracy, which I would love to draft, but Stark Tech or Drone Flock? Probably still in Stark Tech because I already have the Ronin. Frozen Ice is just a terrible card, is the short answer. I don't know. Those types of effects are kind of always terrible, so it's not any different in this format. It's not good because it's not good. It's just, I don't know what else I can say. You have to be a little bit more specific in your query. I don't know. Just overall a really bad card. I generally just don't draft or play it. Yeah, Ultron Quinjet is pretty good. Ultron with Stolen Star Tech is pretty great too. Can we table Super Suit here? We might be able to table Super Suit. Ooh. Might be able to table this. Best card is Falcon. Either Falcon or Kree Sentinel. I'm gonna take Kree Sentinel. Be responsible and take Kree Sentinel here. Do I take Spy Kit or do I take Iron? Do I take Stolen Stark Tech? The Spy Kit is good with this Iron Man. But Stark Tech is also good with Iron Man, because I can sack it to get like these guys. Black Red Land or Stature? Probably just want Stature. Kinda want the Black Red Land though. I guess this is actually worse than Doombot in my deck, right? Doombot for this guy and this guy. So I guess I actually don't want Stature here. Kirby. He's really good with Ultron. But Biochemist is a 2-drop. I don't have any 4s yet. Guess we can take it. Biochemist or say or nay? Biochemist or nay? I think we want biochemist. We do have a hydraulic helper to help it out. We got punishing punch, echo, green blue land. Echo doesn't really do much with this guy. It's really good with Ronin. Oh, Stolen Startech came back again. If I get a swordsman, I'll play it. Oh, super suit's better. Oh, it came back. Excellent. I'm so happy I was responsible and took the Kree Sentinel. That was so smart of me. If I get another Baron Strucker, I can play that. Such a responsible draft by taking the Kree Sentinel. I'm so proud of myself. I think it's Baxter building here. We might be getting a second hydraulic helper, which would be pretty great. We need to find a Doombot, though. Thanos, you say? We have Synthoids. Thanos. It's kind of interesting. We could totally do Thanos in this stack. We have Quinjet plus Ultron. We have Baxter building. We could be Thanosing. That doesn't seem that bad to me. I've never actually done this. This is just going to be this is a for fun choice here. We want Masters of Evil or Deployment Drone? I think my first deployment drone is kind of important. Masters of Evil would be better if I had like a Modem Mosque or something. If I was all in on the 2/1 tokens, I'd be pretty interested in it. Super Intelligence would be good if I had another token maker. I'll take it for now. I don't think we're going to play it. Oh, here's the token maker. I need the Futurist Forge, though. Man, I needed a Helicarrier, too, though. Fudge. We have to have our first Futurist Forge. Alright. Aim Scientist. Excellent. Widow's Bite. Excellent. Do I want Hydraulic Helper or Crimson Operative? A second Hydraulic Helper. I have to sacrifice non-creature artifacts for this. I think I want Crimson Operative. Masters of Evil came back? Ronin came back. All right. Oh, the helicarrier came back. Wow. I got one more card. I guess I don't have to cut another card. I can just keep it like this. I mean, the actual answer is I should be cutting Thanos, but could also cut a Ronin and a Stark deck. I don't hate that either. Because I don't have a swordsman, so playing 3 equipments when I don't have swordsman is kind of rough. Echo is how good is Echo in this deck? I didn't get a Doombot. That's kind of bad. I really needed a Doombot. How good is Helicarrier? Really good. What does this even do in my deck? Copies this, can copy these, can maybe copy these. Copying this doesn't do anything. Like, I can copy this and kill everything? Right? That's somewhat funny. Alright. Yeah, I know it works with Ronin. The other question is, do I want to play this Murdoch's Crusade? But what do I play it over? Could play it over Captain America. I mean, I don't know. I had that many tap effects with this. I mean, I guess I have Helicarrier, Hydraulic Helper, Echo, Quinjet to an extent. Yeah, I guess this guy's kind of bad in here. I'm gonna play Crusade instead. All right. No, it's an enchantment ability. Guess we don't have to play Kingpin's Enforcers. But I do like it here. Kind of really like Lifelinkers in general. Kind of want to play this. It's possible I should be playing a second Ronin. over Kingpin's Enforcers, and then play Stolen Stark Tech over Murdoch's Crusade. I'll probably do that after this first match. If I draw a 2 or 3 drop, this hand's really good. I'm gonna draw freaking Thanos, I'm sure. Hydraulic Helper would be GG if I draw it. No. I can sack this to go find the 5/5, right? That seems pretty good. They have the combo! I have those hard cards in my deck. I wish I could draw them. Wait, he comes into play tapped? Oh, that is way worse than I thought. Did they transform that? We have to draw our Murdoch's Crusade or we're dead? Wow, that's pretty funny. Enemy just gets to play only rares. Maybe they'll miss. That seems significantly worse than transforming Jennifer, though. Can we do that? We can do this, right? Does that even matter? We could save it, but... So it's black, red, white. Green, blue, colorless, right? We can do this. Right? Colorless, blue, green, white, red, black. We can do this. I think we can. Black, red, 1. So then it requires green, blue, colorless. Green, blue, colorless. What's the problem? No, you only need 6 mana. Chatter, you don't know how this works. It's a power-up ability. Well, that was awesome. Nick Fury surviving the snap. Well, Thanos just, like, actually was awesome. Maybe it was a really good pick for us. Do we Biochemist here, or do we Crimson Operative? I guess we Operative. And then see what we get. I guess we can play Biochemist now. Move it over. Man, that was kind of sick. Spring 86, I think they're referring to the movie. I haven't seen the movies, but I assume that's what they're talking about. I can't really afford to play 3 of these when I have no conniving. Can't do it, right? I mean, I have this, but maybe this is enough? I would like one more conniver to do it. I guess this is a conniver I could play. I could cut this. Oh, I forgot these guys are villains. Oh, these guys are villains. Oh, these guys are villains. Oh, I did not know that. Right. I'll just play 41. Yeah, I don't I don't watch movies, I play video games. Do I want to cycle my Kree Sentinel and get 2 lands? I don't hate it. That because then Baron Strucker could any villain turns it into 2 spells. But I could also just play it as a 5/5. Hmm. I think I just want to play this. In order for me to leave open this, I'd have to tap my 2/3, which I don't want to do. And see, it's also, there's like a lightning rod for removal, which is pretty great. Okay. Now I think I want to play this and then get 2 lands. So my turn only on this card, unfortunately. Guess maybe we just do this instead. I'm gonna tap my thing on my upkeep, maybe? I don't think I want to trade Supreme Scientist for Maria. Maybe I do. I probably do. I really needed to draw Kingpin's Enforcers. I probably shouldn't have it in my sideboard. Is there any way they have helicarrier here? I think they would have attacked if they had helicarrier. I don't think they have it. Alright. Yeah, I would like to draw this. Maybe I should put it back in the deck. What does the deck really need another spell land too? Yeah, I don't know. I guess we lose. I don't really know what we could have done differently. We just, you know, didn't draw. We just drew too many lands. We had the Baxter building. If we didn't trade off our guy, we would win here. If we hadn't traded off Thanos, we would have won. I guess I should have held on to it until I draw a super set, until I draw a equipment, or that was a mistake. Pretty unlucky. Drew a lot of lands. I don't know, Tony, you can check for yourself. There's no incentive to be two colors, so I guess I'm not really sure where the nature of the query comes from. This guy being a 3/4 matters, right? But you should just always take rares that are half your colors. There's just no reason not to. I think this guy being a 3/4 matters, so I'm gonna discard even though it's like kind of valued because I have these two in my hand and this. So. Well, it was a good choice because I would have discarded Irby here and not gotten a counter, so. Oh boy. Sure. Maybe I was supposed to move. No, but then I couldn't attack. I don't want to move Super Suit. I want all my creatures to be able to attack next turn. Like, they can't Repulsor Blast if I move the Super Suit over? Is that like a thing I should be concerned about? I'm not sure. I don't know if Repulsor Blast is a big deal at this point. I guess it lets them attack with Kunlun Warrior. Maybe. Maybe attacking with the 2/4 is a mistake here. I need to be able to kick this. They have a lightning strike, maybe? Why would they make that play? I don't know why they're doing that. Oh man, that is so sad. That is so sad. I'm gonna play tap land. A little late for that one. The short answer, Badass Tony, is that you are in fact losing value. Have I been casting spiders? I haven't been able to draft any spiders. Alright. That doesn't necessarily seem like the right play, but what do I know? Orthodox Crusade here be bad. That seems like a bad attack. Enemy is trying very hard to lose by when they play Superhero Civil War. That was maybe not the right play. Okay, that was a bad attack. That was a bad attack. I'll admit it. We're gonna draw a white card we can't cast here, I'm guessing? No, we drew 2 lands. Well, I really wish I had not sacrificed my Kingpin's Enforcers. I would have won this game if I hadn't done that. Whoops. I'm gonna lose this game as I sack the Enforcers for no goddamn reason. They didn't want the Civil War. Hey, dub, do not eat. Thanks for the sub. I'm trying really hard to lose this game. 4. 10, 12. 3 lands left in my deck. I tried so hard to lose this game. This was a pretty unlosable game, and I'm going to lose it now. All because I sacked the Kingpin Enforcers. It was a bad attack. Is it X or less? It's equal. Alright. I can sack the hydraulic helper here. I'll have to sacrifice a non-creature artifact. Okay, well that is bad. Alright. I tried really hard to lose this game. Our opponent tried harder, though, because they played White Widow and didn't get back Superhero Civil War, so that's on them. They didn't want me to make me a liar, maybe. Faction building is so OP. Deck really needed a surveil land, though. Trump. Yeah, the short answer is you should always be 2 colors plus splashing another color in this format. There's really no reason not to. There's tons of non-basics and tons of really powerful uncommons and rares. So if you are drafting this format like it's a 2-color format, you are likely making a mistake. There was a certain I was watching a streamer last night and they were drafting a green black deck and they got like a 7th pick black red saga. So 2 black red 1. And they didn't take it. And that would really eye-opening that was even a consideration for anyone. So yeah. Like there's really no incentive to be a 2-color deck. What the hell? What is this crap? Excuse me? I feel like the lightest mage would be the one with the goatee, not me. But. Well, we really need to draw another land. A land or a Strucker Or a land cycler. We are running 20 mana in this deck. Doomba. Need to draw land here. Fudge. That is bad news, chat. There are 17 lands in our deck. 17 mana sources in our deck. You've got to be joking. Gotta be joking me. This is how we lose? Cool. Very cool. In our 20 mana deck, we can't draw land to win the game. Classic. I mean, I guess we lose. Pretty unlucky. Mana screwed into rare. Nothing we can do. Unlucky. Nothing we can do. Our 20 mana deck got mana screwed. Another mana screw situation. Another situation we're running 20 mana. Another situation we can't draw fourth land. That is just unlucky. It doesn't. It's not a when you do trigger. Unfortunately, I can't duplicate another 2/2. Because I have to restart. I have to restart Arena. Because there was an update. I want to draw 3 cards or make 3/1/1s. Probably draw 3 cards, right? They do get to gain 3 life, but probably fine. Perfect top deck. Another perfect top deck. Not attacking seems like a very big mistake. I could draw 4 cards here, but I think it's better to attack for 4. I don't think paying 2 life for 1/1 does anything here. I don't think it's worth paying 2 life. Or 1 mana. Want to move these over. Oh, it's pretty unlucky. I think we're gonna lose this game. That was pretty effing unlucky. Did not think we were gonna lose this game. Boy, did I not think we were gonna lose this one. Oh my god, I didn't dupe it like I wanted to. God damn it. Well, that definitely kills us. Wow, we definitely just killed ourselves. Well, whoops. Back to back to back to back, triple best possible top decks. Very cool. I draw another Stolen Stark tech. I think I have to block here. Cannot believe we're going to lose this game. That was such a bad misclick to not use Echo on the Biochemist. That is such a bad play. We're like Giga dead now. Unbelievable. Of course, another insane top deck. Best possible top deck. It's 4 turns in a row. Holy shit. Yeah, we die. An effing classic. Cool. Effing classic. An actual unlosable game, and I misclicked and lost it. Classic. Actual unlosable game. That's so frustrating. 4 straight best possible top decks when they're empty-handed. And then I accidentally didn't activate the biochemist, so I lost. So cool. Unbelievable. Lost to the mono unplayable deck. Such a ridiculous game. I still haven't drafted a Spider-Man for the achievement. Third pick Captain America? Okay. The achievement. What achievement? The achievement. I mean, rewrite history is pretty insane. You're security officer of Captain America, so. Question is, do I want deployment drone or another security officer? Probably just cut off white. I've actually been kind of low on shield deployment drone lately. I think the card is actually a little bit overrated. There's just so many good 3-drops, and it doesn't really compare very well against most of them. It's like even bad against Irby, which is kind of bad, but yeah, maybe there's 2 spiders in this set. Maybe there's some extra bonus cards that are spiders. It was really disappointing for that last draft to go 2-3. That was a really good deck, and I just punted my losses away. Super duper unlucky. And none of these cards are playable. I don't play Helicarrier, destroying the card's unplayable. Hey, thanks. Bode Hiv. I don't know how to pronounce your name, sorry. Call you Dan. Yeah, both my losses and the arena qualifier day 2 were I just straight up threw unlosable games in the trash can. Really quite sad about it. Sealed is my like strongest. This format's really skill intensive, and I just blew away my free wins. It's just so embarrassing. Well, I mean, Fing Fang Foom and Ruinous Wrecking Crew and Kingpin's Enforcers and Villainous Hideout are better than all my white cards. And Hydra Troopers and Misty Knight. I could take it. How committed are we to being white-blue? Not that committed, really? I didn't really see any white cards, which means we're probably going to see them in this pack. I'll pass it. Either deployment drone or blast. Take the blast. Free Sentinel, white blue land. I already have a name scientist. I'll take the white blue land. My blue lands, weirdly enough, helps me splash this guy that I have this thing. When you play Rewrite History, you just need to have some, like, removal spells. Cruel Alliance is the best one when you have Maria Hill. I am not playing that crap. Could take Iron Fist. I think we just take Iron Fist here. I wouldn't mind one of these, but Widow's might be pretty good now. Widow's by any of the teamwork stuff. Villainous Hideout number 2. Panther Pounce. Repulsor Blast number 2. Interesting. I do want the Panther Pounce. Do I want it? But am I going to get it later? Should I be able to get one later? I guess I don't really want to have a second Repulsor Blast in my deck if I can help it. Let's take the Panther Pounce. There's also Black Red Land. There's also Villainous Hideout. Blue Red Land or Aim Scientist. Probably the second Land Cycler. You can play up to 4 Land Cyclers and be happy with it, so. I don't know if you really can. Control seems pretty bad in this format. Really no reason to play it. There's like no good win conditions. The only real strategy is being aggressive. Windjet's a good pickup here. Good pickup. Really good pickup, actually. Hmm. 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 This is a tough call. Nah, take out the shield sucks. I'm gonna try to table Helicarrier here, I think. Oh boy. Hell yeah. Cruel Alliance or Claw. I think I want Cruel Alliance. Turns out we're not white. Our first 4 cards were white picks, and then we did not see a white card for the rest of the draft. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Well, Repulsor Blast or Photon Blast? Oh, probably Photon Blast. Disassembled or White Black Land or Maria number 2. Take Disassembled, I think. I do like Maria a lot, though. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well. I was gonna pick up. Oh man, we got Widow's Bite in Surveillance Room. What a disaster. I think we take Widow's Bite because of Bullseye and Agent Maria. And it sucks, but I have not a lot of non-basics, so we're probably fine in that regard. I don't think we're gonna be playing that. Oh, we gotta cut some cards. We just cut black or cut white. I think we just cut white here, except for Panther Pounce, maybe. I mean, I didn't want to be white, or I didn't want to be red here, but play Maria Hill and Panther Pounce. I can still play Captain America. What do we have for Captain America? We have Iron Fist, Quinjet, and that's it. It's not enough. What about land cycle creatures? Oh, we should probably cut the white and the Iron Fist because we don't have enough targeting. I guess I can still splash Agent Maria Hill. And their bounce is going to be good in the deck, though. Maybe we just try like this. Armada is actually quite good. Control friendly after a long period. Nah, I'm gonna have to roll a disagree with you on that one. And we passed a Fing Fang Foom, which would have been insane in our deck, obviously. We even have the... Like, I guess we should have taken the Fing Fang Foom. I don't remember what we took over it. Yeah, Iron Fist is really good. TCL. I mean, control, the Secrets of Strixhaven was a control environment. There's a lot of 7-mana cards that say I win the game, and there's a removal was plentiful, 2-for-1s were plentiful. That is not the case in this format. Trying to figure out if I want to be playing Captain America over something. I don't see a card I can play Captain America over. The only card I can see is this one. Card is pretty bad. It's good if it's willing to side out. Why do I hate Frozen Ice? It's a wildly unplayable Magic card. There's way too many cards that just make you that embarrassing. Like, you can't have your removal spell just be owned by so many cards in the format. It's just unacceptable. There's like Wiccan, there's Justice, there's Killmonger, there's Gorilla, there's Web Up, there's there's She-Hulk, there's just too many cards. A card is just not nearly good enough to justify the risk in playing it. Not even close to good enough to justify playing it. I'm gonna go find the island, even though my hand is kind of sus, just because there's a lot of mountains in the deck. But I am sort of punished now. Maybe I should have waited. We have a lot of mountains in the deck. Deeply regret not fetching the island. Could have waited a turn. There was no reason to be a risk when they play 2 tap lands. I just spewed it. That was a mistake. I just want this to be a 4/5. I want to discard a spell here. Now I wish I hadn't discarded a spell, because this would have been really good in my hand right now. Really need to draw a spell here I can discard. That'll have to do.
That's rough, buddy.
I play this as a 4/4. Or 4 draw a card. I think I wait. Man, I should have done it for one less, I guess. I wanted to make this a 7/7 so that like +1/0 indestructible doesn't beat it in combat. Maybe that was wrong. I don't know why they did that. They need to draw a spell here. Should I have surveilled first? Maybe. Classic, draw 10 lands in my top 20. This is gonna source back to me discarding Iron Fist instead of a land decaying. If I had done that, I would have won. I guess against blue-black, like, making it a 4/5 wasn't relevant. Should have just discarded the land. That decision alone was going to cost me the game, because I had to discard Kingpins and Foresters to Bullseye. If I'd been able to discard Iron Fist instead, then our Kingpins and Foresters would have run away with the game pretty easily. I mean, it depends how I want to try to win, right? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11 mana, so I can do it for 9, so that's 10 damage. That's not enough to kill all 3. Could just kill the Hydra Assault Robot on attack. If they have nothing, I win, right? Guess there's no point in not killing both the creatures, though. Just kill both of these, right? It's suspicious that they say good game here because a super suit kills me, but... I don't know. I don't think I actually would have played it that way. If it was... I think killing... I think dealing 1 to the 1/3 and dealing 6 to the Master of Evil and 3 to the Madame was the correct line. It doesn't kill them that turn, but it makes it so I can't lose if they have like a Widow's Bite. Or I guess Widow's Bite's really the only card I'm playing around at that point. I don't know. I feel like almost any instant I lose there. But I think if they had any instant, they would have played it maybe already. Which is a reasonable thing to think about. They could have had the counterspell. Which would make it so I should have sacked both the treasures to deal 1 more damage to both of them. So we say the nay was a reasonable thing they could have had. So maybe that's what I should have done. Because a counterspell wouldn't have done anything if I'd overloaded the photon blast for 2 more. And land in hand. Yeah, maybe there was some auto tap issues for you in that one turn. It was certainly an important turn that auto tapper was not kind to you, I guess. I'll leave draw land here. Question is, do I play this? I think I do. Like, obviously it's a non-vote with the disassembled, but I'm sure our opponent's going to spend a card dealing with it before it matters. Plus I can combo it with the disassemble to kill something, so... Alright. Kind of sucks that that was the 2-drop they had, but Not good. I guess we just do this. I'm not gonna just like do nothing. That doesn't make any sense to me. I think this is just not a plan because our opponent's not blue-white, so. And maybe they'll like expend some card resources to deal these 2-1s and this becomes good again, maybe. That's kind of true. That's a strange choice. It is unfortunate. Really could have used that treasure. I mean, I guess we just discard this now. We have lethal next turn if we draw a land, I think. Not anymore. Bold attack against a lifelinker. Pretty bold attack. You're giga dead here, right? Really, did that come into play untapped? I mean, a punch spell doesn't save them if I do this properly, right? I guess I don't have lethal against Punishing Punch. Nothing I can do about it. Why don't I have lethal against Punishing Punch? You're gonna have to trust me, Chad. And I don't have lethal against Punishing Punch. Just gonna have to trust me. Because this came into play tapped, that's why. Not the card I was expecting. But we beat that, so. Chatter, I only have one white mana. If I cast Panther's Pounce, then Quinjet can't attack. And I was a mana short of being able to Widow's Bite, Bullseye, and Chatter, I don't understand. There is no universe that I have lethal against a Punishing Punch. Oh, you're saying attack with Kingpin Enforcer and then Panther's Pounce with Kingpin's Enforcer for 4 blockers. I see what you're saying. Let me ruminate on that while I think about this hand. I think I'd keep this hand. I need a red mana for this hand to be great. Question is, do I play this on turn 3? I guess it depends what land we draw. Probably not. Definitely not. Well, that is problematic. I think it's this under Repulsor Blast. I think every other line is pretty bad against a variety of cards. And then next turn they play a big guy, I can cruel it and then do this to kill the other two. Like I lose my Maria, but Maria's already drawn 2 cards. I guess I don't care at that point. This is problematic. I think I just need to do this on Colleen. Go from there. I think I'm just gonna play this and discard this assembled now. Just not how the game played out, I don't think. I have 6 damage. Could also play this and then play this next turn. That seems better. Yeah, Panther Pounce I'm a big fan of. Kind of always overperforms. It's really easy to actually have it just be... It's like a good Helicarrier strike. Good cantripping Helicarrier strike. Okay. Okay. Sure. Yeah, you can do that. That is the advantage of my deck, I guess. My creatures are so bad that nobody wants them. What's my advice for playing drafts? I'm not sure. You're going to have to be a little bit more specific. There's too much information, and I'm not heavily incentivized to spend 30 minutes telling you how to draft. If you give me a question I can answer in 30 seconds or less, then I can help you. But I am not going to spend 30 minutes telling you how to draft this set. This is me. I'm not trying to be rude, and if that came off rude, I apologize. But I get a lot of queries that I'm not heavily incentivized to answer. Well, first of all, invest is a bad word. Do not do that. I invest. If you're the top 0.01%, I can invest. You either spend your money or you spend your time when it comes to these freemium games. And I don't know what your unique situation is, but if you want to spend your time, then you can play like the jump-in events. You can try to play, don't and put any money into the game. Just do like 1 or 2 free drafts a week, do quick drafts. That is my suggestion. You do not want to be spending money on this if you're not already very good at it. Yeah. And this stream is for limited content mostly right now anyways. And this is pretty high level, and obviously, you know, I'm top 50 mythic. I'm talking about lines that are pretty complex. And so not exactly the most newbie friendly stream, I will admit that. So not that I don't answer questions, it's just there's a lot going on, and I don't really want to go into everything that I'm doing. I might as well just kill this. Like, if I'm just gonna bullseye it, I might as well just kill it now and prevent the 2 damage, right? Yeah, I mean, there's lots of maybe guides you can find on the internet that'll help you if you're interested in playing free to play. But you're talking to, I personally spend many thousands of dollars a year on this game. But it's weird because when I spend it, I'm getting paid back much more than I put in. Like basically for every $100 I put in, I get 400 back. Man, am I gonna lose to that? That's kind of a beating. Holy crap, that was so bad for me. Wow, was that bad for me. I can't play this and take 4. That's unacceptable. I think play this and threaten blocking. That was really bad. That's fine. Quinjet is, like, strictly better than an island, isn't it? Anything that kills that guy is probably just going to kill it dead. That was a good choice. No, so Wrecking Crew is set up in such a way But if you have an empty hand, you draw a card, which is not a lot of people know. I mean, you see how much better Quinjet was than an island this game. You see why I discarded the Imp Scientist. Now, obviously, I got insanely lucky to draw the one island in my deck. But yeah, but like Quinjet is still strictly better than an island. It costs 2 mana to cycle, and I only had 1 mana that turn. But yeah, there's 2 cards in the set that, at least 2 cards in the set that work like this. It's Ruinous Wrecking Crew. What was the other one? Hawkeye. Hawkeye and Ruinous Wrecking Crew. If you have no cards in hand, you draw a card. That is not the case for most of these effects, but in this set they are like that. Well, Dead Dove Do Not Eat, that's probably not a great way to say it, because only top level premier events do that, and if they're a new player, they should not be playing in those events. Those are a waste of money, a waste of pre-currency. So you should save your gold for the quick draft, I think. But yeah, I saw that, Captain T. Kirk. I'm really kind of disappointed on the low power level of the cards they previewed and the pretty bad artwork on most of them. So that's kind of sad. But I feel like almost all the cards are overcosted by at least 1 mana. Even if you're balancing for limited, like all the cards are just wildly overcosted. It doesn't make any sense to me. But I didn't even know I had this card in my deck. Your Wrecking Crew is also part of Team Hot Dog? Oh yeah, it can eat itself? I didn't even notice that. I've never had the opportunity to do so, but gotta be careful with that card then. If you can sacrifice if you can eat itself, that's really a problem. If your opponent kills your like 1/1 in response and you have to sacrifice your 7/7, it's kind of dangerous. I didn't even know it did that. So I guess anything that can kill a 1/1 is also going to be able to kill him, is other than Lightning Strike. There's no like shocks in the format or anything. Any instant speed removal is going to kill Wrecking Crew. So let's not be pedantic here. I mean, I don't think saying that someone can be playing Infinite is very useful, because unless you're in the top 2 to 5%, going Infinite is not reality for you. You have to have like what, 58% win rate to go Infinite? 58% win rate is really high. Yeah, and the Pale Moonlight was extremely disappointing to me. That's like that's such a monumental episode in the series, and that card is 2 mana overcosted and has an incredibly weak effect. Like, I couldn't believe it. That was actually the most disappointing preview they did. Also, the artwork on it is horrific. I actually just can't believe it. Yeah, I already commented on it. That their artwork is actually just so horrific on all the cards that were previewed. I actually just can't believe it. I don't know what's going on. Remember that time when Elektra killed Wolverine? This game was a beating from start to finish. Like, wow. I mean, rewrite history allows you to always have it all, though, so it's not surprising. I almost always splash Maria Hill in black decks, so card is pretty busted. I splash it in all the black and red decks. It's just freaking Mull Drifter. Your one drop just gets to just be Mull Drifter. It's so busted. Also, I don't know why this card is such a low win rate. It doesn't make any sense to me. Every time I play it, it just instantly wins the game. It's like, I just don't get it. It's not possible for this to have a bad win rate. It just isn't. I don't get it at all. It's easy to tap creatures. Like, the Raft Security Agent does it all, so. But why are you behind? I just, like, play cards that cost less than 3 mana. It's not hard to not be behind. I got into Magic, I don't know, 30 years ago. My friends were into Magic, so they got me in. Yeah, but if it's, like, the thing is, here's what maybe people don't quite understand, is that, like, the fact that Connive exists in the format means you play situationally insane cards. Because if they're bad, you just discard them and get a +1/+1 counter. So the card can't be bad. It either wins the game for you on its own, or you connive it away. Like, those are the two options. It's not, it can never just be horrific. Blue-white is best? No. The best to utilize it is black and red. Or green. Like, blue and white cards are the worst one-stack combo with rewrite history. They don't have any good instants and sorceries. All the good instants and sorceries are green, blue, and, or green, red, and black. I think our opponent will be surprised when I play Avengers Under Siege off Blue White lands. Can't even cast it yet. The fabled red drafter. They did have the not perfect opener. Do I just discard this? This is not going to do anything? I think I do. Oh, I sack the 2/3 and kill the Hydra Assault Robot? Probably not. This has to be better than this thing, right? I guess it's pumping Iron Man, actually. It's gotta be better. I guess I discard Maria here. That was a good choice. If I draw a land, I can go jet into this and then bullseye the Iron Man. That's pretty good. I don't want to play this. Maybe attack. Could attack with Kingpin Enforcers here. No, I can't attack that. How do I want to play this? Oh, I have to discard Bullseye here. I want to go Quinjet into Siege. Yeah. We can also discard Quinjet and just go Bullseye Widow's Bite this turn and try to draw a red. That seems like a better plan. That seems like a better plan. Not as good as I'd hoped it would be. I guess I could have bullseye discarded this to kill this. Was that better? Maybe. Maybe that was better. Maybe that was better. Maybe discarding this was a mistake. I may be conniving a little bit too aggressively here. I didn't really need to draw a spell there. I will admit that. I may be conniving a little bit too aggressively. That's pretty disappointing to see. Yeah. Yeah, I should have played it. That would have been way better. I didn't think about it pumping that. Not sure it matters. I don't think they have 20 here. Hey, Bob DV, thanks for the sub. Did you hear the church burn down? I don't know what that means. There are many churches. It's a joke, holy smokes. I'm not sure what that means either. Question is, do I attack with Kingpins and Forces or not? Probably not. Because this will trade up if I attack with it. It'll trade for probably this guy. That seems worth it. I also get to get a counter on the rewrite history, which is one card closer to winning the game, right? I guess we can do it next turn instead, actually. No, they messed up playing this. Wait, did Frozen and Ice not trigger my rewrite history? Did they draw that after I play Disassembled? That's pretty unlucky. Oh, it was already tapped. Alright. Is that lethal? 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess I might as well do it for 5 in case I have a counter spell. Yeah, I'm having so much fun with the new emotes. What are the new emotes? No, I mean this deck was really insane, so not surprising that we 7-0'd. I don't think a lot of people would have splashed for Maria Hill and Panther Pounce, but they each won a game on their own. So yeah, I almost always splash for this card. So I almost always splash for both of them. So weirdly enough, Agent Maria Hill is like a black and red card, not really a white card. But yeah, yeah. Panther Pounce won us how many games? Was it 2? Maybe 3? We didn't even draw Iron Fist to combo with it to also GG at people. So I don't want to talk about Aaron Blues. Yeah. We never got to pull off the combo of Quinjet Rewrite History either. But yeah, our deck was really insane. Not surprising that we did so well. Deck is just all good cards. I've been really happy with Kingpins and Forces lately. It's really risen in my ratings just because lifelink is just too important. You'll play any lifelinker no matter how bad the stats are. Like Kingpins and Forces has won me so many games that no other card would. Like, is it weak on turn 3? Yeah, it is. But you deal with it. Yeah, deck was really, really good. People are really afraid to splash in this format. It's really, like, really easy to do. People don't like Quinjet. Quinjet was insane for us, insanely good. Yeah. Really good deck. I mean, how many rares did we have? I mean, it'd be disappointing if we didn't win with this many rares. Like, what did at least like 3 of the top 10 cards in the format or something? So, did I change my opinion on red? No, red sucks. Yeah, this is actually one of my best decks that I have ever drafted, actually. This deck is really good. I'm like, pretty awesome how well it came together. I want to post it in the Discord, actually. Like, it's like kind of absurdly good. The only bad card I have is Whiplash. Everything else is really good. Not too often I see me splash red. I mean, I splash red all the time. I don't know what you mean. I mean, there's no other way to play red. You splash red because red sucks. Oh, like our opponent played all the Artifact Matters cards and they seemed all terrible, right? They played like the Hydra Assault Robot into the 2/2 Trample guy for 3 into Iron Man, and their cards looked horrific. Which probably tells you all you need to know about that strategy. Why everything rewrite history is so badly rated? I have no idea. I think maybe I take that back. It's probably because people played in blue-white decks. So, can I explain the Panther Pounce? It's just a really good card. Combos with Wiccan and Iron Fist. I know. Just a really good card. I mean, Iron Fist is the big reason, but I mean, it won us 2 games in this draft. You can check out the draft to see how well it performed. But it's just really good with Kingpin's Enforcers, Iron Fist, and Wiccan. To an extent, it's also good with Red Room Recruit. So Iron Fist, you can play Iron Fist and then Panther Pounce it, and then in response to the before this resolves, you tap it at deal 2, and then it untaps and you tap it at deal 3. So. Yeah, probably my favorite best drafted deck to. Yeah, I mean that interaction just can completely win the game on the spot. But in general, it's pretty easy for Panther Pounce to eat a creature. Your opponent generally like plays creatures pre-combat and attacks, and they just walk into it. But it also is just really good with Kang and Wrecking Crew. Like when you have giant ground creatures that your opponent is looking forward to chump blocking. The Panther Pounce puts it next to that. Agent Maria Hill was insanely good. It cantripped on all my teamwork cards. I'm not a big believer in Cosmic Cube. It has not performed well for me. But you have to build your deck with Cosmic Cube in mind. Yeah. Yeah, but basically I had no combo with Captain America. Captain America would just be a 3/4 vigilance, so there's no really interaction there. Whereas Maria Hill was a cantripping one mana like card advantage machine. So, I don't know who's passing Hawkeye first pick, but we'll take it. Iron Fist, no, it doesn't work with Iron Fist as I need an instant or sorcery, right? I had to like play Captain America, then Iron Fist, and have an instant or sorcery. That's a little bit too many moving pieces, and that could be why Iron Fist has such a low win rate, as people are trying to maximize Iron Fist when all you really do is just to get one shot off, and he's done for. So you don't really that's not like a thing that you need to be min-maxing. Well, Moon Girl is insanely good with Cosmic Cube. So. That's really cool artwork on a really bad card. Hmm. We take. Guess we take Repulsor Blast here. Maybe that Maria Hill tables? I doubt it. It's either Repulsor Blast or Kree Sentinel. I guess we take Kree Sentinel. I don't really want to have Repulsor Blast in my deck. Photon Blast doesn't work with Cosmic Cube. Probably still take it, but White Tiger is also really good here. White Tiger is insanely good with Cosmic Cube. I guess that's probably the... Let's just do that. She-Hulk is insanely good with and without Cosmic Cube. Looks like maybe we're a red, sort of green-blue deck. The spiders were good. Spiders? Spiders. What are spiders? Well, I mean, I don't pass She-Hulk, but She-Hulk is really good. Why would you? Why would you spy? Why would you ever pass it? All right, do I take Super Suit or do I take Bullseye or do I take Repulsor Blast? I think it's Super Suit, maybe? Could also take Quinjet. I don't hate Quinjet. What is this doing here? Eighth pick, Cruel Alliance? Okay. Was Maria Hill in this pack? Oh, all right. We do want a Quinjet in the deck. Well, we can probably get one later. You need a vehicle in your deck for sure. Now we just gotta find 2 more spells. Yeah, Stolen Stark deck could work. Might be a spell tie here. I got past Hawkeye though. I don't understand. Hawkeye isn't really a card you pass. Okay. I don't know what's going on. I would have played all 3 of those cards. I feel like these kind of decks would be harder to draft on paper. I don't know. I don't know what. I'm not sure what paper would mean when it regards to drafting. So I'm really not sure what the nature of the question is. I don't want to take Surveillance Room. I already have a She-Hulk, and I really do need a Surveillance Room. But I guess they're not that bad in multiples. Kind of just want only creatures from now on. Abomination is really good. I mean, the only thing we need now is Undercover Scroll and our deck is done. Yeah, we do need a Quinjet. Hopefully one will come back. Yeah, all we want the only card we really want is Undercover Scroll. I'm sick of playing green decks with 0 Undercover Scrolls. It's the best card in green. Makes our deck complete. I know Shuri works with Cosmic Cube, but it is Undercover Scroll-esque. I'll take the go nuts. I really just wanted a creature, but Shuri's just so mid. Are we gonna find... Are we gonna find our Undercover Scrolls ever? That Land Cycler is trash, though. The worst one by so much. Oh boy! GG! Excellent. What the... Okay. Okay. Oh, it came back! Want Biochemist or Blue-Red Land? Probably Blue-Red Land at this point. Can we please get an Undercover Scroll? Can we please? Oh. No! Quinjet! No! Bro! Where is my... Oh, why does all the packs have so many insane cards? Alright. Yeah, we'll just never see an undercover scroll, will we? Ah, Avengers Tower? Avengers Tower is really good too. I just can't pass a Killmonger, it's just way too good. It does suck passing Avengers Tower. Avengers Tower is really good, but... saying open? Well, I mean, I think this is just the right way to draft. I need to aim Synthoid or undercover scroll. No, I got 2 lane cyclers, that's enough. I mean, I love Claw, but filling his hideout's gonna be amazing for us. So. Oh! Ah! Oh! Ah! I'm not sure which one's better. I think Khazar is better. Man, we really didn't see an undercover scroll. Are you serious? Unbelievable. Yeah, there's really no benefit in committing. I don't know what the... It was a free claw. I can't believe we didn't get a Quinjet. Oh, I can't believe we didn't get a Quinjet. Yeah, it's red just for Hawkeye. We don't have a Quinjet to combo with it. Yeah. I agree. I don't know. Hawkeye is pretty busted, though. Oh, I want Falcon Wings harness. Oh, didn't get another. The Hawkeye being a 2-drop is kind of relevant here, but not having any 2-drops is kind of problematic. And this being a really insane 2-drop and not playing it seems weird to me. This doesn't seem that good in this deck because I can't tap my creatures outside of combat. I don't have a Quinjet. I don't have a Quinjet and I don't have any 2s. So Hawkeye would just be better than this guy. No, this is an artifact for Moon Girl and Iron Lad. Brute is basically a really bad card. You should almost never have it in your deck. The the Roxanne Brutes is okay in black white if you have Agent Sharon, but I think other than that, it's a pretty bad card. Godspeed. What are we? Why are we Godspeeding? I don't know why they're not teamworking. That's 2 times they could have teamworked and didn't. Pretty insane draw for our opponent there. We need to draw She-Hulk here. Do I need the life here? Yeah, I missed a damage. I need to draw a spell. That is not good enough. That was good enough last turn, but we didn't draw it last turn. Okay, well, they could have killed me and chose not to. That's good. I guess they're still gonna kill us, though. No? Maybe they're not gonna kill us. Alright. They could have killed us 3 different ways there. They chose none of them. If I hadn't missed the damage, I could have attacked here and they had to block. I think they were dead if I'd not missed that damage. They were dead if I hadn't missed the damage. I'm just not on board, right? Well, enemy had me dead on board 4 different ways and chose none of them. Like literally 4 different turns I was dead. So. Yeah, the witches, they also, and actually it was 5. Because I think they missed 2 damage on both repulsor blasts. They could have attacked with Jessica. They stunned Jessica instead. They revealed Hercules. Hercules also killed me. They did not choose to play that one. And they played Red Hulk. And yeah, there was some stuff going on there that was not quite right. They could have also used Villain Slayer to kill us. Yes, there was some curious things going on there for sure. Being on the draw was really quite painful here. Needed to draw a card I could play. We were successful in drawing a card we could play. I'm not gonna complain. I just don't understand why I can't get an undercover scroll to save my life. I should have attacked with both there. There's a good chance I don't block. But... I could have attacked and then supersuited before damage in the previous game, if you're wondering. Okay. Why didn't they just main phase that? Untap land would be a really good draw here. If we draw a tap land, I'm going to be pretty sad. Land? Oh, wrong land. That was a really good draw. I do this to be able to get She-Hulk or Abomination. I'm guaranteed to get one of them here. I get a bomb and then fight that. And I know I could do it on tap. I know. I'm probably just gonna want to get Trickster Stratagem instead. Oh, I can't do it unless I do this. Okay, yeah. I need to gain 3 life. Well, I can do that next turn, maybe? No. But Chatter, I need to not be dead on board. Like, they clearly have a good card in their hand. They drew Lightning Strike. Oh, they drew Bullseye. Blocker here. 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, what are we hitting? We're hitting She-Hulk here. So we're gonna She-Hulk this guy, so we don't need a blocker. Doing this. She-Hulk's the next card. I'm pretty sure She-Hulk was the last card of my deck, unless I missed it on the first Cosmic Cube activation. I don't know if I've ever been number 1, probably. I mean, when your deck has all good cards, Cosmic Cube is pretty unlikely to miss. Remember there was a time that I thought not playing Hawkeye was a possibility? Remember that? Remember when I thought I wasn't going to play Hawkeye, and then reality hit me, and I'm like, oh wait, we totally need to be playing Hawkeye. Well, I even looted a card I couldn't find another land. Huh? I guess we do this. Come on, land. Well, wasn't specific enough, I guess. Pretty surprising to get Manuscript and mine 19 mana deck, but here we are. It does suck that it, okay. Gonna hit She-Hulk here, right? Gonna hit Moon Girl. Well, definitely drawing, She-Hulk here. I did not destroy the indestructible permanent. It'd be funny if they had extinction event on even here. That would be pretty bad for me. I don't like Captain America's shield very much. Like outside of having Kingpin, it's kind of the mid card. I think Captain America's shield is significantly worse than Super Suit. I think it's worse than Super Suit and Falcon Wing Harness. I don't think either of those are particularly good. I think a big portion of the win rate for that card is the enemy trying to destroy it when it's indestructible, but that's happened to me on stream 3 times. 2 of them were with the gorilla. I go turn 2 shield, they go turn 2 gorilla, sack it. Does not feel good. Wasn't nuts by going outside. It might have been CB, I wasn't paying attention, to be honest. I was concentrating on killing the flyer, but you're right that I could have had lethal a different way. Basically, I just shortcutted to killing the flyer because I didn't want to run out of time, basically. But you are correct. Left myself open to stuff like the Extinction Event or probably a variety of other cards I lose to. I don't know why people don't play Ms. Marvel. It's just like, I see it go so late in drafts. The card is just like very clearly a bomb. And it just doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, I need to draw Dark Deed for Cruel, I guess. Well, if you don't say what you need, your deck won't give it to you. You gotta let it know. Could have discarded Doombot, but we had too many lands. Do I cantrip kill this stature? Probably. No. I don't really want to toss my 3/3 away here. I will do it next turn if I have to. Are you serious? Wow. There's... F off. F off. I thought about playing tap lane turn 1. And regret it. God damn it. Of course, getting punished for making the aggressive line. The thing is, I was thinking I was gonna miss 4 damage if I didn't play this turn 1. I didn't think the option of drawing Moon Girl was worth it, and it wasn't. That's good. Case to be made that against Black Red I should just wait until turn 5 to play Moon Girl. I can believe that. I could have just played tap land that turn. This turn play She-Hulk, and then the next turn play Moon Girl with Super Suit open. That was likely the safer line. Enemies sort of got max punished for that, didn't they? The correct line from them was to, on my upkeep, deal 4 to it. Like attack, and then on my upkeep, deal 4 to it. The bold play going to 1 life. I don't think I've actually ever drafted with that card in my deck. Hydro Assault Robot. Maybe I disrespect it too much? Could be. It's probably a bit safer to just go Claw here and see what's going on. Like, we're winning by so much. There's something like the indestructible flash equipment or something that could be bad for us, so. Neither of these cards do anything. Stark Exec? I think I've only played Stark Exec like 1 time. Again, Stark Exec is a red 1-drop, which means you gotta have at least 7 red in your deck, and it's also not a villain or a hero, so neither of the non-basics cast it. So it's just so hard to cast. Ideally, you have to have 8 mountains in your deck, but why would you ever have more than 1 mountain in your deck? It's pretty hard. It's a pretty hard sell to have more than 1 mountain in your deck. If it was a villain or a hero, I could see it. Red is just such a bad color. It's frustrating. I really wish, like, the red cards were playable. They just are all terrible. All the red commons are just unplayable. Man, this is really not what we want. I can't get rid of it. I want an island, but nothing we can do. Island would be so perfect. You need another draw land, or draw another land rather. It'd be so good if we draw an untapped land here. I should quantify untapped land. Oh baby, we are online. Goliath online. How best to take advantage of this? I need to draw another land. No discard is certainly curious. That is a good one to draw. Yeah, I thought they had a counter or a super suit, which is why I didn't attack. Or a depower. They had none of them, which is kind of weird. Okay. It's always... Lightning Strike is also just so bad in this format. It's actually just horrific. It's like embarrassingly bad. The card is just not playable. It doesn't do anything. Oh my god, dude, that's so funny. Oh my god, dude. Is there any chance they're blocking? There's no way, right? Part is just horrific. Dude, they're gonna lightning strike for the 5th lightning strike, and we're gonna draw a super suit and blow them out. Alright. Card is just... Lightning Strike is just... Yeah, Hulk Smash is really good. Lightning Strike is just wildly unplayable. I would just never, ever take that card. It just doesn't do anything. I don't think I've actually played Lightning Strike a single time in this format. I'm going on like 50 drafts. Pretty sure I played it 0 times. Yeah, Hulk Smash is amazing. Because equipment is so good in the format. And targeting your own creature is super important. Like, all the good cards do that, so. Yeah, I think, like, maybe part of the reason why red is so overdrafted is that people are, like, valuing... people are really valuing Lightning Strike as, like, a playable Magic card. That could, like, totally be it. Four mana, kill a guy, surveil, I'm guessing. Oh look, kill a guy, surveil, what a surprise. How could I figure that part out? If it was Shock! Now we're cooking with gas. Shock is insanely good. I just want to cycle this out. Well, Truck Toss in this format is one of the worst cards in the entire format. The 2 red card. It is so horrific. I'll save Abomination for later. Oh. I'll tell you what, that was unexpected. Alright, I guess I'll just play it 3-3. Mm. I could just do this because my hand has Killmonger in it. I would normally not do this. Wow. A lot of Ninja of the Hands in your deck. Oh, I knew Khazar was there. I could have actually gotten it. Whoops. It's fine. Wasn't paying attention. I forget, what's the card we're gonna draw here? I don't think I have a removal spell. My second Go Nuts is already gone. No, my second my Go Nuts isn't gone. We're gonna draw Go Nuts. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. I didn't leave it in green. Obviously, I should have left it in green. You gotta build your deck with Cosmic Cube in mind. But all the power-up cards that cost 4 mana are super insane with Cosmic Cube. Because not only do they have high power, but when they come into play, their power-up is reduced by their mana cost. So She-Hulk, if I get it off Cosmic Cube, costs 2 mana to power up. And then the Abomination costs 3 mana to power up. So it's a really powerful interaction. These cards with Cosmic Cube. Our only loss was to that gamer with the Esper deck. They went Cloak and Dagger into Black Widow, into Hydra Infiltration, into Hydra Infiltration plus Stature, into Shuri plus Forge plus Murdoch's Crusade. Bugger off. No, I haven't seen Buddy pull out the Fantastic Four combo. I think it was a big design miss to make all the Fantastic Fours completely unplayable. I think that was a little bit of a miss. I mean, other than the Fantastic card, which is the best card ever made, ever. But obviously, Fantastic card is like either the best card ever made or the second best card ever made. Like, the best 2 cards are like Black Lotus and Luris before this, but Fantastic card might be better than both. But Luris is the best Magic card ever made. It is by far, before Fantastic card. We're talking pre-nerf. Luris is the best card ever made. After that, it's probably Lotus. It's either Lotus or Ancestral. But Luris, Lurrus, the Nightmare Cat. Yeah. And if anybody asked you, like, what is the best Magic card ever made, you can confidently say Luris because you are 100% correct. There is no contest. Oko sucks. Not even close. Oko isn't even top, like, probably not even top 50. Oko's not very good. I don't even know what I'm looking for yet. I'm probably looking for an island now, although I don't even know how true that is. I think I have to keep this, despite it not being particularly good. That's why I kind of didn't want to play the Surveil land. It's just like, I don't even know what card I would get rid of here. I shouldn't have, I should not have played it. I mean, this card is, like, unplayable, right? Oh. Oh, well. They had to have top decked that mountain, actually. I probably actually want to play that. I'm gonna cycle this one, actually. They had to have top decked that mountain, right? Their hand was 2 4-drops, and I got rid of their 4th land. It is an acceptable response. You do have a truck toss in your hand. Truck toss is also a card you should never play. Should never be in your deck. Well, yeah, I mean, this deck was, like, pretty clearly a 7-win deck, so it's not surprising. Imagine if we had Undercover Scroll, how insane this deck would be. But yeah, I mean, this draft was first pick Cosmic Cube. It was first pick Cosmic Cube, second pick Hawkeye, third pick, was it Moon Girl? Or maybe it was She-Hulk into Moon Girl, maybe? Deck was pretty insane, so it's not surprising. What would the skull replace? Good question. I'd probably cut a land if I had one, and the second one would probably replace either probably maybe Aim Scientist or Crease Sentinels, I don't know. One of those two. Probably Aim Scientist. Yeah, Super Suit's a lot better than Stark Tech. That deck was really good. Worst cards in the deck. That's a tough one. I don't know if Ironland was a worst card, it was fine. The deck doesn't really have bad cards. Deck is just all insane cards, and there aren't really bad cards in it, so I don't know. These are the 3 worst cards, but they're still really good, so deck has no bad cards. I mean, that's kind of the way sets are nowadays. They don't really print too many bad cards. Well, in this set, that's a lie. In this set, there's a lot of skill testing cards, and they're all the color red. Which is, I don't know. I just don't know why. I'd be curious to see, like, what their design notes are for the set when it comes to the color red. Because, like, there aren't playable red commons, and it's just like, why? Like, what is going on? Did your playtesting not signify that red did not have a playable common? This doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Truck Toss should do 5 damage and it costs 3 red. And Repulsor Blast should deal 4 damage and cost 2 in a red. And then those cards would be playable. They thought Lightning Strike would maybe be playable. It's really not. Lightning Strike is really freaking bad. Yeah, Crimson, I mean, It's not that Crimson Operative needs to cost 3 mana. It's just like the Hydraulic Helper needed to be a red card. Just like it was in TMNT. Remember in TMNT, there was the one in a red 2/2 that taps for artifact mana. That card needed to be in this set. And that's what Hydraulic Helper is. It should have been a red card. Oh. This should have worked when you're empty-handed. Or, I don't know, they probably can't word it so this works when you're empty-handed, but this needs to work when you're empty-handed. This needs to have a way to rebuy it from your graveyard. Like, I don't know if that's, like, flavor-wise. I don't know how you would do that, but... Just, it doesn't make any sense to me how red has no theme and other than being woefully underpowered. Like, black has Stolen Stark Tech, blue has Super Suit, and white has Take Up the Shield. Those 3 cards make all of red's cards unplayable. Because these cards are all super good, they're in all the opponent's decks, and you can't tap a creature and use this and have your opponent, like, counter it for 2 mana. It's just like, that's not a thing that you can do. Yeah, whenever you activate a power-up, put it back from your graveyard to your hand or something. That'd be sick, yeah. Like, something. Like, all the red cards are just missing anything. They outside of Crimson Operative, I think they have no 2-for-1s at common. And this is, like, not even a full 2-for-1 a lot of the time. Like, look at, I mean, we can look at commons here in this, I mean, this card sucks. This card is wildly unplayable. Like, the Hire a Crew, Volcanic Villain, Visions of Lore, Kunlun Warrior, Super Speed, like, these cards are all unplayable. None of them are playable. There are no playable red commons. You look at white, like, all these, outside of Kree Commandos, they're all playable. This is the only bad one. Blue has, like, Cavalry is, like, not even that bad. But blue, all playable. Cavalry is the worst one, it is still playable. Green has, like, call damage control, which sucks. This should have just been an uncommon, it's so bad. And this is the worst land cycler. And this is unplayable, this is unplayable. Like, green is pretty bad too, because green has a bunch of unplayable cards. Black has a bunch of great cards. Like, this card sucks, but it's like, it has something going on. It's a 2-for-1, it's expensive, but it's something going on. Like, I've seen this card be okay sometimes, but there's, like, the black cards are all good outside of this one. I'd be happy to play any of these black cards. The red cards are just universally terrible. Hulk Smash is, like, the only one that's not remotely embarrassing. Like, this is a decent land cycler, but you're not playing at it. You're just, like, as a land cycler. This is, like, a mid-plus card in the right deck. But all the other cards are just like, what are you doing here? They had to have thought that this would be a playable card, right? Right? Either Visions of Lore or Hire a Crew or Volcanic Villain, they had to have thought that these were playable. They are not. Not even close. Yeah, this is like insanely bad. Yeah. I thought when I played this at the start of the format, I thought it was really good because I thought it gave your creatures menace. But that it doesn't do that. I saw like +1/0 when I saw menace, and I thought that's what it did. No. Yeah, it's insanely bad. This power up should have put 1 plus a +1 counter and cost 4 instead of 6. That is the short answer. The bow's like it's worse than every other equipment in the set, which isn't saying much. But it's just so bad. I just don't get it. I'd just be super interested to see what the design notes for the set were. Oh, did you? Let me look it up. Oh, you are the best, literally ever. I really can't thank you enough for streaming. Oh, Casey Bennett, thank you for the donation. Appreciate the support. That'll help me get more gems to be able to play more events. But thank you very much. Yeah, the mercenary tokens for OTJ were great. Yeah, that'll support us for that'll give us what enough for maybe 3.5 entry fees for these events. It's a good 4 hours of content right there. Yeah, thank you very much. Sorry, I don't have. I need to like. Obviously, I need to have better alerts. I thought I had sound for the alerts, but apparently not. Did I turn it off or something? Maybe I didn't have sound for the alert. Oh, I have visual, but I don't have sound for it. I must have disabled the sound accidentally. Oh, there is sound. I just didn't hear it because it's not loud enough. Right. Okay. Yeah, the mercenaries were so cool. I agree. Yeah, it's very quiet. Yeah, I should go into Streamlabs and set that up better. That's one of the things I definitely need to work on for the stream. I need to have like better UI and better visuals. I need to set up a vertical stream too. It's just whenever I should probably do it before the next set comes out. I probably will. It's just gonna take a couple of days to set everything up, and it's like I can do a bunch of busy work or I can just stream, and it's just like, well, I'd rather just stream, but I know I need to make things look better. Yeah, the artifact stuff is really bad, for sure. Also, a bunch of the uncommons are just horrific, like speed, like Evil's Thrall, Hex Magic, Truck Toss, Wonder Man. These are all just horrific cards. Odinson. Misty Knight. And the fact that this isn't optional is so freaking bad. I've had so many of my opponents play this card, and I just didn't play a second creature, and it was horrific. Because they were forced to blow up the only creature I played. Yeah, but going to face is really bad. It's not why you play the card. I mean, yeah, I mean, outside of Jessica Jones, red is kind of irredeemable, right? Hit uncommon. Trucktoss and Wonderman are just not remotely playable magic cards. Like, not even close. Evil's Thrall or Hex Magic, or... I mean, this card can be okay sometimes, but... It needed to be 3 in a red and cost 1 less so you can cast it off Gwynjet or something. Or my suggestion was to make it, like, maybe 4 red deal 6 and cost 3 less, or 3 red and deal 5. Like, this is just way too bad. It's just worse than Repulsor Blast by a significant margin. It's worse than the common. You should basically never have this card in your deck. Yeah, Casey Bandit. I think that was just my opponents just having terrible. Well, okay, my opponents were having some mid-minus cards in their deck. I don't know. They just like most of my opponents just did not have very good cards in their deck. So the white uncommons are really quite weak, aren't they? Like Colleen sucks, Patriot sucks, Villain Lockup sucks, Quake sucks, Luke Cage sucks, Mockingbird sucks, Okoye sucks, Marvel sucks, Invisible Woman sucks. White's pretty freaking bad at uncommon, but Okoye is really... I would not play Okoye in my deck. You can continue to do that, I won't. But you see, streamer, I go turn 1 political triumph, and then I go turn 2 tutu, and then turn 3 3 and then I play Okoye and I stack it with political triumph and I put a counter on my creatures. Yeah, it sounds like political triumph is the one that's doing all the hard work. I don't see this card really participating in that regard. Like, Okoye is significantly worse than the Land Cycler. It's significantly worse than Burrow Backup. It's worse than Hero in Training. It's worse than Burrow Backup. It's worse than Brave Brawler. It's like worse than Web Up. If it's an uncommon that's worse than a bunch of commons, then we're like, what are we doing here? Like, what are we doing? It's worse than Helicarrier by a pretty large margin, I think. And Helicarrier is like mid plus at least, but I think it's likely worse than both White Widow and Captain Marvel, and I don't think those cards are particularly good either. Yeah, Justice. This may be the best mana war they've ever made. Which is kind of weird to think about, because they've made some pretty good ones. But... like, the one I'm thinking of is Shiva from Final Fantasy, right? But I think it actually is better than Shiva. Which is weird, because Shiva was really good. I guess Shiva being able to hit tokens maybe makes her better. This not being able to hit tokens. Or yeah, Jill, whatever her name was, Shiva. I think it's very close between the two, but Jill was like a good rare. And this is an uncommon, right? So it's also weird that Justice is like a pretty hard counter to Justice. I've had it come up several times where like I play Justice and then my opponent plays Justice and bounces something else, and then my Justice becomes a 3/3, and then they just pause. It's just like, oh, that's not good. I've definitely come up like 4 or 5 times on stream. I've had people cast Atlantis attacks when I have a Justice in play and they don't choose Justice, and then my Justice becomes a 4/4 flyer. And they're like, oh, that's not good. Oh, is it? We're we gotta get to level 41 to make this worth it, I guess. Still not worth getting. Not until we get to the 600 gems, like level 41. Have we? I don't think we've... Yeah, we still, The set mastery ends in 6 days! I guess I gotta go to Sparky and play some spiders. I just, like, I never draft spiders. That there's the 2 and a white, there's like that 2 and a Celestia 3/2 flash, and there's like that 3 and a Azorius 1/4 flash. I guess I just have to make a spider deck and play against Sparky to get this thing up. Yeah, these give you cards, so I don't know. They're like worth gems, I don't know. Yeah, I think there's probably some spiders that are like fake, like bonus sheet cards that are spiders, but I don't know, Bollywood. I mean, Avengers Disassembled is sees play in multiple formats. It's a really good card, so I don't think that needs to be any changes on that card. When does the next set come out? Hey, why isn't this done? What am I missing? Missing 2 mythics? Apparently they're blue. And a colorless one? Well, let me fix that. Right here. Is that enough? I didn't... What? I'm still missing 2? Oh, it was probably 10 rings. No? What am I missing? Oh, whoops. What is I'm missing? Maybe it was Bruce Banner? No mercies in this set? Wow. Imagine if your opponent just played that on turn 4 against you. What did they just get? You just deck your opponent, right? That's very funny. You'd have to have like a Web Up or a Murdoch's Crusade, or you just get decked, right? It's a cool artwork. Iron Man armor was the card I was missing. Oh, I think Namora was the further card I was missing. Okay, now we have them all. Yeah, now we have everything. It was Iron Man's armor and Namor. What are the different boosters? They were mythic ones. I got those from the contender draft. What am I even missing here? Missing a white card and 2 black cards and 2 green cards? This is unacceptable. Oh, that card was really bad. Yeah, okay, I can see why I never opened any of those. Alright, was that everything? Was that everything, maybe? No? Ooh, I'm missing 1 white card. I'm missing an uncommon? We're gonna figure... What is this uncommon I'm missing? I'm gonna look it up. What uncommon am I missing? Oh. Graduation day. Yeah, I mean, I never played this card, so that makes sense why I never had it. I would never play that card. Where are they? Where's my graduation day? Where are you at? Where's my graduation day? Did I not get it after all those packs? I still didn't get it? What is going on? I've opened like 50 packs looking for this stupid graduation day. Where is it? Where is it? How am I going to graduate without graduation day? Maybe this is why I never got it, because it's never in any packs. What? Where is it? Why isn't it in any of these packs? I'm opening 100 packs looking for an uncommon. That has to be a bug. What is going on? It's literally not in any packs. I think that's actually a bug. There it is. We found it. All right. We've graduated. All right, we got our 100%. I wish it could filter for non-fake sets here. Because the ones that I don't have are the freaking fake sets, man. They're all alchemy cards. Like, you can't filter for non-fake sets. This thing? Foundations? Oh, I'm missing some. I think these are fake cards in Foundations that I'm missing. They were like from the Mastery Pass or something. Yeah, I think the cards I'm missing from older sets, like what they used to do is they used to have a bunch of like fake cards in the Mastery Pass that I just never bought the Mastery Pass. That's exactly what all these are. There were just like a bunch of like starter deck unplayable rares that they gave you for free if you bought the Mastery Pass. But they counted towards your set collection. What's my vault at? 19,575.6. Yeah, I could craft all the cards that are missing. If I cared. Do I care? I don't know. Why do you want to? It's hot test. What are we? 17 lands. What are we looking at? What do you want? Can you not go to 17lands.com? No, I don't play chess or poker. Let's look at that then. All right. Well, that's gonna be it for me today. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be back tomorrow. Maybe I'll stream a little bit earlier tomorrow so I can maybe get some GW4 in at the end. But never gonna drop me a follow if you're on Twitch or a sub if you're on YouTube. I'm looking for 7 more subs on YouTube so I can get to 2,000. Not for any reason other than I want to get to 2,000. I've been I've been above 1,000 but below 2,000 for like 7 years or something. That's just gonna get up to 2,000. I know most of you are not followers on my YouTube. You need to do that. All right. Have a good night, everybody. Return those salads? I'm not going to return the salads. Yeah, obviously, if you're in the Midwest, you have to be returning Taylor Farms like bagged salads. I bought 3 of them. I already ate one last week before I found out about the parasite. I have 2 more that I'm obviously not going to eat. But it's just not worth it to return them. It's literally not worth it. I mean, it was Kroger. Yeah, if you're not familiar in the United States because of many reasons, gross incompetence is the greatest, and greed. We now have a foodborne, we have a diarrhea parasite in our food system. So basically, we can't eat produce until they identify the problem, and it's bad. I have one of my friends in my not in my Discord. I have a separate Discord for my IRL friends, and one of them has it, and they're saying how terrible it is. So, no, it's cyclosporosis or something. It's some intestinal like giga diarrhea thing. Apparently, it's really deadly if you're immunocompromised. But like apparently HIV people are very vulnerable to it. But not really that bad. I think having explosive diarrhea for between 1 week and 1 month is pretty bad. Just, I like that. That that's pretty bad. I don't. That's not bad to you. I guess I don't know what your definition of bad is. Then I just, yeah. I don't know. I guess we're arguing semantics at this point. I don't. It's not worth the risk of me eating my bag salads. I will throw $10 worth of produce in the trash rather than risk getting it. It's not. It is worth me throwing it away. Do you not agree with that? Would you risk eating a bag salad? to have an intestinal parasite for a month? I'll pass. I will black hole $10. It's fine. It doesn't come off when you wash it. Don't spread disinformation. It is only safe to consume produce if you cook it above 154 degrees Fahrenheit. Who puts their lettuce at 154 degrees Fahrenheit? Not me. Does not depend how you wash it. Vinegar and baking soda and water are not sufficient. Do not spread disinformation in my chat. If you think otherwise, you are wrong. And I think I don't have a lot of respect for someone who thinks that an intestinal parasite isn't a big deal. You probably think COVID also isn't a big deal either. And just like, I can already ignore anything you say if that's what you believe. If you think I'm being attacking you personally, I sort of am, just because you're like first time chatting into my chat and like trying to naysay everything I'm saying. It's just, that's not a good way to start things off. You probably don't mean to do it, but I suggest not doing it in the future. I know. I know washing doesn't make a difference. That's why I have a problem with somebody coming into my chat and giving health information that is a disinformation. The only safe way to do it is cooking it, like making it above 150 some odd degrees. All right, I'm gonna send you over to Isaiah. That's gonna be it for me today. We'll be back tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing more drafts tomorrow, or those gonna try some DW4 stuff. I don't know. We'll see.